Hello, how is everyone? Happy Saturday. What? It's the weekend. Feels good. Franzona, what's up? Hello. See you. Let me just double check that. Well, that might be a bit high. I don't want... These mixes have been very good at not getting picked up, so... I want to make sure that continues. Tap wood, touch wood. Alright, I think that's a decent enough volume. Let me just send this out. Not that. Let me just switch over to this scene. Hello. I fixed my chat so it doesn't fall off the screen anymore, because last time it was cutting off at the side with really long messages, but we should be good now, at least for this scene. Today's a lovely day. Everyone is enjoying the weather if it's good. Been much needed. It's been a much needed cool down here in the UK because we had a heat wave last week. But yeah, now things are cooling down, which is good. Let me do that. One second, sorry, just trying to get something. Right. So we have... Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. I know how to stream. I think. I need to go to this scene. I feel like I'm really high, but it's just because I don't have a proper chair and I slouch. I should stop, but I feel like it. At some point, I just give in. Let me yarn dev. And then I also need to bring up Figma for our design. Hi. Where is Figma? Where is the site even? It's so bright and this is in dark theme. I really want to use light theme, but I know that this VOD is going to get exported eventually. And I know I'm going to want this in dark theme, so... I'm using dark theme even if it doesn't make sense right now. I understand. Sorry. Wow, that was weird. I understand the need for light theme, actually. Oh, I shouldn't do that. You saw nothing. Right. Okay, this is the shoutout thing. Then this is what we were working on. Oh, I forgot to look into... Oh, it's okay. We'll figure it out as we go. We're going to be working on getting the clips, the other fields added, sorry. So let's just do that, and then we will circle back to the functionality. Completionist, hello, how are you? This is VS Code, yes, yep. It is indeed. I have not... Oh, that's a lie, actually. I was going to say I have used other editors, but... I mean, I have. Not recently, but I did. I think I messed around with Sublime for a bit. VS Code is probably my preferred editor. What was my first editor? Probably just Notepad, honestly. I was like way before I... Oh no, actually that's a lie. Might have been Dreamweaver was the very first thing. I don't know if that... I guess that counts, right? That was like way back in school though. And thank you for the follow. That was super kind of you. How are you doing? I think I recognize your name from the Discord. Did you bring up the token thing? Was that the message that I think you saw you send? You asked about the thing, and that actually reminded me that I had to push a change that removed that because yeah, so funny story about that. The Stream Elements widget used to be the way that people use Triggerfire, and so that token was there. You had to copy the token and basically paste it into the Stream Elements widget, which was, you know, not that much of a step, but it's easier to remove steps where possible, like to just reduce confusion, because we definitely got a lot of people. It was a bit of a sticking point because obviously if you didn't have a Stream Elements account, then it meant that you had to sign up for one and all that nonsense. God, it's windy. So yeah, so I ended up removing the Stream Elements overlay and just hosting it directly on the server itself. And then yeah, the token was kind of there for a bit for people who still wanted to use the Stream Elements overlay, but I eventually have now removed it. It is technically still possible to get it, but it's not updated, so use at your own risk. And now there's no token bit because I removed it from the website, so I guess it's kind of... I mean, it's been over a year now, so... And I don't think we've actually had any inquiries about it, so I think that's a good enough time as any to remove it. So yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. Yes, it is dev created. It's on like version 0.8 or something. Well, the script is. The problem with it is that you can't update the fields mainly, and also I don't think, even though I have a pretty good relationship with Stream Elements and they like, you know, trust me to do stuff because I've made a lot of like widgets and things, I think technically you're not really supposed to be able to use your own scripts. Like during the reviews of the widgets and things, they only permit like known libraries and stuff, so loading external scripts from like my website into widgets is technically not supposed to, they're not supposed to allow it, even though I technically didn't even put the widget through their thing because I have share links on my account, so I was sending it through from there. But yeah, I've avoided that now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let me see. I think I want to make this into a grid. Maybe. Let me see. Simple grids. You were saying mine was Notepad++ followed by Eclipse. Nice. I don't think I've used Eclipse actually. But yeah, I think Notepad and or Notepad++ is the rite of passage for getting into doing Debbie stuff. What am I working on? New UI stuff. So we are working on a shoutout overlay. Well, the other side of the shoutout overlay. So let me actually give you a demo. So a few weeks ago, or months ago even, on stream we worked on this. Let me do thing. This is the overlay. It shows up.
Okay, so I'll run this in windowed mode. Maybe this might help.
Wait, are you affiliated? I guess not, because it's supposed to pick 3 random emotes and put them up in the corner. But maybe you just don't have any modes.
You guys got a quick sneak peek of what goes on behind the scenes.
Maybe we can't find your emotes. You are affiliated. Oh dear, not my clips.
I need
Oh, alright. I have the same.
There we go.
If it's like coding related, I have like a portion of my clips are coding related, which is always awkward when people are shouting me out because it's just like staring at a wall of code. So yeah, it can be awkward. I do need to go through and like clear them up or something. I don't have any emotes because I'm poor. I mean, yeah, there are like free emote packs out there if you just wanted to like upload placeholders and stuff for now. I couldn't even probably hook you up with some if you wanted, if you let me know a theme. But yeah, so that's the shout out thing. I have the Figma. I'm not a designer by any means, so this is like really bad like design. I mean, it works because it's kind of, well, I think it works. It's like pretty minimalistic, but there you go, whatever. So there's supposed to be 3 random emotes up in the corner from your channel, and I'm probably going to get rid of the description because a lot of the time they can cover up people's faces, which isn't great because some people have like their camera down in the corner and then it just covers up their face, especially if like there's a lot of text. Your one had quite a bit of text. It would have, if your cam was down in the corner, it would have covered your face up probably. So I'm probably going to get rid of that, and no one wants to read descriptions anyway, so it's more interesting to have the video. But yeah, so now we're working on the actual website itself for people to be able to sign in and customize the settings, and then copy the link over into OBS. Have that run. Oh, you do that. So we got the sign in working. That was the first thing that we did. I've disabled it for now because it means every time I'm like working and it refreshes it, it's annoying because it makes me want to sign back in. So I've disabled that for now, but I'm actually probably, I don't know how far we'll get today, but I wanted to do some testing with the Twitch API to check if we can get all like the clips and stuff that we want, because we have like, as you can probably tell from the design, different types of filters that you can get. So like clips within a certain time period, the popularity of the clip, and also even trying to get clips of whatever your stream category is at the moment. I think it's all possible with the Twitch API from what I checked, but we'll have to actually put some requests in to give it a test, because I imagine a lot of these are going to like conflict and stuff. Honestly, the UI is better than what I came up with on my mobile app. Wait, what app did you work on? I'm always curious to know what other people are working on. I have a tea. I need to not forget to drink. None of this is to scale, so I am just kind of using this as a baseline for working out where things are going to go, but I imagine, well, maybe things will shift. I don't know yet. We'll see. It's a private app for personal use. Ah, gotcha. But do you mind sharing like some more details about what it does? Is it like a chatty type app? Or is it like for your own channel, like a stream manager type thing? You don't have to say if you don't want to. I totally understand. Alright, let's get this grid working. So I added these checkboxes the last stream, but I need to add in the bits on the sides. It's nowhere near advanced, just a time calculator kind of thing. Oh, nice. That's the kind of thing that I love though about like knowing how to code, is that if you have a problem, well, not a problem, but if you have something on your channel or like just in your life that you want to make easier, then knowing how to code means that you can come up with a solution. Like no matter how complicated or easy the problem is, like you have a way to automate it, and I think that's really cool. The really cool thing about knowing how to code. My motto is laziness drives innovation. Yeah, I think that is like the I wouldn't, yeah, I don't know if it's my, I guess it is, because I've definitely come up against situations where it's like I have to go through this whole list to do something, blah blah blah, and then like the macros thing in you know, in Notepad++, where you can record a macro and then just like run it for every line. Like I actually fairly regularly use that if I need to like process a list. I just can't be bothered to like write a script or anything to do it. I'll literally just dump it into Notepad++ and like just record doing something to a line and then just run it for the whole thing, and that saves so much time. And that's not even like, I don't think that's even classified as coding. That's kind of just, you know, knowing how to use a macro. One time I was lazy to calculate times for a game I was playing, since it was time is a 60 based index. 60 based index. Made a mobile app that was a time calculator. Worked with proper formatting. Nice. I like that. Timers can be a little tricky as well, because obviously you have to take, it depends I guess on the precision you want to take into account, but yeah, it's stuff to consider. Where am I going with this? Not here. Here we go. All right. So simple grid, and then I want grid item. Oh wait, no, just grid item. And then attempts, or do I want text? I guess I want text. Attempts to find clips within the last X days. Let's do that. We'll do columns 2. Is that right? Oh, I don't even need to use grid item. I don't think. I do need to take into account responsiveness. Oh, this works. Oh, actually that takes up the entire thing. It's not that bad. Maybe that's not a bad thing. Yeah, I'll leave that. My problem solving skills are bad too. I end up brute forcing a lot of things. For calculation of time, I basically multiply things down to minutes, do calculations and divide them back up to hours. Yeah, I think that works. I mean, as long as it works and it gives you all the results you're looking for. Recently I had to work on a timer. It was like a subathon type thing. And a lot of the times I just do the thing on my own. But this time I went with jQuery countdown because it's pretty robust, and all I had to do is work with milliseconds, or like the Unix time. So that was pretty easy, and it saved a lot of time. But yeah, normally I would go by, I guess, seconds if I'm doing like a countdown. It's really all the same units. You just have what you need. Okay, I think this is it. So basically, I'm just doing a mini grid for each of these because I'm thinking of responsive. When I like size this down, I need to make sure that this goes underneath this. Otherwise, if I make this one column, and then this one column. This entire thing is going to go underneath, and then the text isn't going to be with the checkbox. So it's annoying to have to consider it, but you know, whatever. Let me paste this, and then do this, and then do this. Oh, hold on, I put that in the wrong place, didn't I? There you go. Also, we have a duck. I have a channel point reward for anyone who wants to contribute placeholder content for the site. So this was contributed by Eddie. We have a Depot Glizzy from from Yogurt. They're gonna be removed probably. I don't know about the duck. We might keep the duck. But we'll, yeah. It's just have to find someone to put it in. Totes, hello. Grid is good. Wait, yeah. Grids are pretty good. How are you doing, Totes? How is it going? Right. What is the other text? Top X most viewed. Okay, I'm just gonna put in the placeholder for now. And then we'll put in the little text boxes. Oh no, I need to put a spacer, I think. Interesting, okay. Attempts to find clips of your own. Let me see if I can copy that. Mr. Amazing. Mr. Amazing, thank you for the crack. I'm good, how are you today? I am doing very well, thank you. Thanks for asking. It's a nice sunny day and it's not too hot, so yeah, I'm pretty good. How is the garden? I don't know if you were able to provide a garden update last time. I remember you said that you were going to check on the garden. I don't think we were able to get you back before the garden update. Why is this not... Is it because it doesn't go on a second line? For some reason this isn't... Oh, I don't need the grid item, do I? Wait. Oh yeah, I don't want the grid item. Let me see. Okay. No grid item is good. How's it going? You've been using Triggerfire for quite a while now. One of my favorite things to have on stream. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Thanks for popping by and sharing the nice words. I'm glad you find it useful for your stream. And thank you for using it. It wouldn't be as big or like as used as it is if like no one was actually using it. So thank you for giving it a go. I hope you don't get tortured too much by your stream, because I know that's definitely a thing that can happen. As much or as little as you like. I'm always interested in the back end of these kind of things. Yeah. One of the things that I was hesitant about for doing these kind of projects on stream is that I'm not really much of a back end person, but I thought it'd be still a good learning opportunity, so I'm like, you know what, I'll just do it. We'll see. I'm using Next.js, so the backend is actually going to be in Next.js as well. And yeah, so we have the API thing over here on the side, and basically I can keep everything in one app, and so it's nice and self-contained. Probably gonna... let me see. I kind of have the timeline mapped out in my head that I was going to do as much of the front end stuff as I can today, next stream, or maybe this stream, we'll probably be doing the Twitch testing for the clips. And then probably the stream after that will start on the database if everything is looking good. The database will probably merge in with the starting the backend stuff. It's going to be really simple because this is basically just an app that stores and reloads settings. So really we just need to make the settings table on the database, and then like store and recall that from the front end. So hopefully it should be pretty straightforward. Yeah. The garden is kind of just hanging there. The heat wave really hurt a lot of it, and we think a squirrel has eaten us out of tomatoes. No, not the squirrels. I'm sorry. Damn. Is there like nothing you can do to protect them? Like, I don't know, nets or some kind of wiring, fencing? I guess fencing is probably a bit much, but I was just thinking like those wire like cages that you can put on. And sending a few bucks very much for that extra space. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you. Definitely if you have like more slots than you need, you don't have to like stay on the Patreon, because you don't lose any of the slots that you unlock whenever you use the code. It will remain permanently unlocked. So if you have more than you need, feel free to unsubscribe from the Patreon and just rejoin whenever you need space again. And yeah, don't feel like you have to stay on for like the whole time just to use it. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm working on some of my own Triggerfire redemptions at the moment, having a headache of a lifetime and biting off more than I chew. Yeah, it's definitely, for more complicated setups, Triggerfire isn't really the best. There are definitely some good alternatives out there. There's definitely a balance between the simple kind of interface that it has and like the complicated visions in mind that some people have for the stream, which, you know, I didn't have, is like totally understandable. But yeah, there will hopefully be some updates coming in the nearish future, which may hopefully improve things. Heavily used in my stream, so despite my brokenness, and so no, if you're like broke, it's totally fine. The overwhelming support from everyone is like a lot, so I really appreciate any of the support, really, and even just coming in here is like more than enough. So thank you again. Ugh, so hard to accept nice words from everyone. I'm working on it. Okay, let me try and make this more, and thank you for the moo. Oh, it's Felix. Hello, the moo. I was gonna try and say your Twitch name because that's like my default instinct, and I'm like, you know, I think Felix is easier to say. And thank you for the follow. It's super kind of you. I hope you're having a good weekend. I have to go visit a store about framing a painting. Oh, stay hydrated. Can't see that. I'm almost out of water, but I do have tea in my lovely Amsterdam mug. Oh, can I raise this without like spilling everywhere? Amsterdam. From when I went to Amsterdam. I should remember to drink this. It's literally only like $3 a month, so I should have one less slice of pizza on my face each month. Well, I mean, that is, a pizza is like a pretty big deal. So So I'm still gonna fight that. Yes, thanks. How about me? I'm doing good. It is a nice, lovely day. It's nice and sunny. And it's windy, which is good because that means that we have a breeze and it's not just humid heat and dying in the sun. So yeah, pretty good. Marco, hello. How are you doing? Baby cakes, that's a new one. How are you? How is the siege going? I assume you're playing, you were playing Siege. I wish I could pick it back up again. I really don't have the disk space at the moment, unfortunately. I need to clear out my hard drive. Alright, let me try and figure out why. So, see, this is the website that we're working on. And I'm trying to make this line up with this. So annoying. Look at this. Bruh. You know what I need to do? I just need to make these all the same width or something. Is there an easy way to do that in Chakra? I don't know. The Michael West 5 VAP. Damn. I should make it a channel redemption. Make it like... it's a reasonable amount. I don't know. I don't really have that many VIPs in here because I would probably just end up VIPing everyone. And then I don't have enough. I don't have enough like of an active chat to have that many slots. But yeah, you're all VIPs in my heart. Just know that. Simple grid. Siege, flashbacks of terror. I really enjoyed what I played of Siege, honestly. It was a nice break from Apex. And then yeah. And then I got well, I wouldn't say semi actually. I got semi okay-ish at it. And then yeah, I kind of stopped playing. But yeah, it was fun. What am I looking for here? Auto rows, min child width, spacing, template areas, template rows, auto flow. Let me try that. Wait, what do you expect? Oh, column? No, I didn't think that was gonna work. Min, child width. 200 pixels. Max child width? I don't know. What if I just do, oh, this is gonna be tricky. I don't know enough about grid to work out how to do this. I may just use template columns. I've not coded in years and work wants me to get back into scripting, Python and Java. Ooh. Those are two pretty good languages. I can't really speak for Java. Because I've only used it a handful of times, but Python is definitely a pretty fun language. And there's a lot you can do with Python. I guess it depends. Scripting is not too bad because it's kind of just like you're making one-off types of scripts for running things, I guess. So yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to pick it up super easily. It's like riding a bicycle. You just have to get back on the saddle. The seat. And I'm sure I'll come back. I created a redemption that uses your creation. People love it. was a good editor, it'd be even more fun. Yeah, that's one of the sticking points that would be really fun to address in a future update is instead of like having people need to upload stuff, I could provide some kind of like library of edits that people could pick from. I think that would be really cool. I did think about letting people share their stuff, but that's tricky because like I know not everyone would want to have their media shared, so it would probably have to be some kind of like opt-in thing. Yeah, we'll see. I did attempt that kind of thing in the Discord channel. There's like a channel where you can like people can upload videos and stuff for other people to use. It doesn't get that much love, unfortunately. I was hoping it'd be a bit more popular, but yeah, I guess it makes sense because not everyone's in the Discord. It's going good. Nice, nice. Essentially give people the redemption to have their own personal entrance into the streams, up to them what they want it to be, like Chris Jericho's WWE entrance. Nice. Creed song, or montage of Arnold killing people. That sounds like my kind of entrance, honestly. And only that specific video can trigger the specific person can trigger the videos, like a personal cue. Yeah, I think it's like a really nice way to sort of give someone a reward. Like if they redeem it through channel points as well, it's like they're saving up for adding their own personal entrance into the stream. And yeah, some people like do it just with the command and stuff, which is nice, but having something actually play on the screen is really cool. DJ Octo, hello. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for the new video. Oh, so nice of you, thank you. I've asked this on Discord and so you're streaming. Just wondering if you have any idea when OBS 28 will get a full release. I am not on the OBS team, unfortunately, so I have no idea when OBS 28 will come out. But it should already be, Triggerfire should already be supported because it's only a browser source. And I've actually added OBS WebSocket 5 support for Triggerfire already. So OBS 28 will by default come with WebSocket 5, which is really cool because now it means that you don't actually have to download anything at all for Triggerfire. You only need to download, well, you don't need to download anything. If you already have OBS installed, which you should if you're streaming, then it should automatically be supported in Triggerfire because I made that update a few weeks ago. I've got it at 125k currently. Nice. It's good to like not have it too cheap because then it makes people save up. I do have to set up as a command. So redeem. Oh yeah, nice. So you can put the command and the video together. That's smart. Give it use specific permissions and others can use it. Yeah, nice. I don't know if you're adding the name to the like the user allow list, but if you are, you don't technically need to add your name because by default the broadcaster will always be able to trigger any command or redemption. Well, redemption's actually everyone can do because in Twitch right now you can't limit them, unfortunately. Hopefully they add that. Linking to TF doesn't work for me right now. Oh, interesting. Using a Mac. Mac is tricky because I am on Windows, so it's pretty tricky for me to test. I'll definitely make a note of that. So, check. Meta, Jeff, what the heck? Thank you for the bits. How are you? Two lovely people in here. Jeff, how have you been? How is everyone? I'm just making a note. Trigger. Everyone's being super kind today. I don't deserve this. Let me... Wait, Mr. Amazing. You said you have the thing on the thing. Let me do some shoutouts for everyone here in the chat. We're working on a shoutout overlay.
I tipped you in the nuggets just now.
Oh. Oh my god, that middle emote of the face.
Same spirit as me. He's landed one move.
Nice. Felix, do you stream? I don't know if you're still here. I guess I could send it.
I actually got him back. That was cool. Surprisingly. We still have the same spirit.
Dead man.
Don't know how. Kicks me in the nuggets. Now my spirit goes down.
Oh my god. Like
This
the
again.
3 polygon models. The intense mashing. I love it.
Stating facts. Well, I never denied it's a fact. I never denied it as a fact. Okay. I know what I'm doing.
I feel like I'm learning about all these new amazing games.
It's not clear.
I don't even know what that game was. DJ. Oh no, wrong person. Oh, well, I was gonna shout Jeff anyway.
What I'm
So
looking like it's happening is
your names both
Loop
start
upgraded
with
Firefox
DJ.
carried over to OBS now. Now
Totes.
it's
Totes is also a coder if you're interested in developing stuff.
So I'm amazed that OBS is still functioning.
And he also draws amazing comics. Very cute. And of course, Meta.
But nothing else is working. Because
Oh my god, I've spammed up the whole chat. I'm so sorry.
100% of my RAM.
I've got to find that clip and delete it. Why? I mean, it is a bit long, but that is why we're working on this overlay. Is that when you shout people out, you can set a max clip duration. I'm just like, you know, thinking about all these different use cases. This is good. This is like user research. To be honest, I think clipping can be hit or miss. It's very difficult because even just hitting the clip by accident generates a clip. Oh my god. There's so much happening on the screen. What the heck? DJ Jeff, what do you have going on in your stream? My clips are all cringe. It's okay. This is an entire stream about people's clips, so it's fine. I'd be curious if anyone else has success with an ARM Mac. Yeah, that would be good to check out. Also, this solo. Yo. That's sick. I wish I knew how to play any instruments. That would be so cool. I did learn piano for a bit and then I kind of stopped. But I kind of regret doing that. So many talented people on Twitch.
No. But I had fun.
Oh, it's Thrak and Meta.
That's so good.
And the description's covering the face, which is probably why I'm going to remove it. Cracked DBD player, by the way. Look at this loop.
Getting alt so I can do this totem.
Oh my god. He's doing the gen right in front of him. so cracked. My streams are kind of wild. I can tell from that one clip. I wonder what's gonna come up from mine. I'm kind of scared. That's the cool thing about clip roulette. It's like you don't know what's gonna come up. You don't know what's gonna come up. Wish I knew how to code. I guess we were just kind of doing different things, huh? Yeah, I don't think it's never too late to learn how to code. It's probably too late for me to learn how to play guitar. Let's be honest. I'm now on a mission to delete everything dumb. Honestly, I was the same way when I got shouted out with the clip thing. I didn't think much of it at first, but I think a lot of people are using like a form of clip shoutouts now. So yeah, I did go back through mine, but there were some like cringe ones that I wanted to keep just for memories. I just wish there was a way to disable certain clips from coming up, maybe. But obviously Twitch doesn't know about it. That's actually one of the other ideas that I had for this website, is that you could log in as the streamer, obviously, and you could set like maybe 5 to 10 clips of your channel, and if someone else is using this overlay to shout out your channel, then it'll pick those clips. I think that would be pretty cool. Then you could have like a sort of a portfolio of clips, if you like, that you're proud of, that you think like best showcase what your channel is about. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. Hi, now on a mission to delete everything dumb. I'm dad. A dad bot. Oof. I wish I could make a specific person unable to clip. Oh, I don't know if you can do a specific person, but I know you can limit clips to like sub or follower status. I guess that doesn't really help because they could be a sub. Oh, that's a thing already? Interesting. Yeah, I was going to do some research on existing ones, but I didn't want to do it because I was worried that in the back of my head I would feel like I was copying someone. So I've not logged into any existing ones, and I'm kind of just, yeah, doing what comes into my head, and in that way I don't feel like I'm ripping someone off. But yeah, it would be cool to eventually check out after we get this one created. Template. Okay, I need to knuckle down and fix this thing. I think what I'm gonna do is just try a specific width, and then we'll see how that goes. Can I do this? 200 pixels. No. Or maybe it's already 200 pixels? Oh. Interesting. Now if I do max width, 200 pixels. Don't know. Weird. Oh, there's like a gap here. Interesting. Let me take this out. I want to make this as painless as possible. I just tried using the older version of OBS, and I can't connect to that either now. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I would probably recommend trying, does Mac support like the portable versions? You may also need to double check the ports because on OBS WebSocket 5, the default port is I think 4455, and on the old one it's 4444. So just double check in Triggerfire that the port is set correctly as well on the overlay. So in the overlay settings, you'll need to edit that. Let me see. I think what I want is to make this. Wait. What is this div? Pass. We do width 100%. There we go. Wasn't that easy? I was just like, wait, I can just do this. There we go. Now it's aligned. Kind of. Yeah. I should probably bring them a bit closer to... Oh no, that's actually decentish. 469.69. Double nice. Very well done. Well played. Safari won't link, but Chrome used to work. Ah, yes, Safari. To be honest, I kind of view Safari as the new Internet Explorer. I think a lot of people have reported trouble on Safari. I am looking at it, but I think, yeah, using like Stream Elements, for example, always just say use Chrome. Their site isn't actually. I don't think they provide official support for the other browsers, so I was kind of just doing a similar thing, which doesn't really make too much sense now because I don't have the Stream Elements overlay. But yeah. Chrome and Firefox should be okay. Let me move this other way. Right. So now let me put in the checkbox, not checkboxes, the inputs for not telephone number. Oh wow, I actually almost put this as a telephone. Interesting. Okay, let me put this tel. No, okay, good. Tel. Oh, I do need grid item because look how the spacing between these is. This one goes onto 2 lines and this was centered. Oh, I wonder if I can fix that. This. Yeah, I can. Okay, we'll just do that then. Or should I wrap everything in a grid item? I don't think we should bother. Let's be real. There you go. Now, like, the text is aligned to the top. Nice. I think I've broken something. Won't work on older OBS. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I think you'll need to... Are you sure that your WebSocket... If you can confirm like what version of your WebSocket is? The people I know who use it in Australia are in bed. Classic Australia. Upside down land. But yes, DJ Octo, if you can drop a note in the Discord, I think DToro will be able to forward that on to me. I can check. It is going to be tricky checking on Mac. I'll be able to check on Windows if it's still the case. Let me see. I need the inputs where the X is, so attempts to find clips within the last days. If I do this, yep, it's not gonna work. How do I not make that full width? Size. No. Flex 0? No. Oh, I have an idea. It's because this is all in one text. So what I need to do is do this, do this, do this, and then do H back like this. But now yo, why does this have to be so freaking complicated? Align items start. And maybe I give this a max length. How do I not make this take up a lot of width? I wonder. Oh, like that. I see, I see. Disto, what's up? Hello. How does one do that? That is a good question. I think you should be able to, if you go into the WebSocket settings, and then check the box that talks about the, what do you call it? The desktop alerts. I don't know if it's available on Mac. But then when your thing connects, there should be like a little thing that says what the version is. I want this to be smaller. Ah, that's kind of small. I guess that actually works. Kind of works. I wonder if I can just move this outside of the text. Let me try that. Oh, oh, now it's gone over there. No. All right, let me wrap that in the H stack again. Oh, and now the text is... Wait, where did the text go? That's so weird. Okay, we're just gonna leave that as it was. This was fine. Ah. Alright, let me... that over. And now we need to do the same over here. Top. Most viewed. We go. And then attempts to find clips of your stream category. Tweets. Let me just put in the values. Oh, these should be numbers actually, shouldn't they? I just realized. Ugh, I have to take this. Oh, that's okay. Number input. Input. Oh god, wait, is this gonna mess things up again? Let's see. Kind of. Min. I can actually specify the minimum. I use an alternate player, so I don't see the about me or panels by default. Ah, interesting. What player do you use? Don't mind me asking. Looks like I've got both 5 and 4.9.1 running. Interesting. You should only have one. That might be what's causing the conflict, though. But yeah, this is why I recommended the portable version, because at least when I was doing testing, that means that you don't have to uninstall your current setup to test out the new stuff. Wonder if you're able to try that, like a portable version, and then that way you don't need to. It should run on it like a isolated version of itself. Let me see. Oh, this also should be days, months. Sorry. Max. I guess there isn't really a max. And then I also want to do this. And maybe this. Oh, it needs to be wider. Oh, I can't type in numbers? Oh, because it's 6. Right. Okay. That means that I can try 60 again. Okay, 72. And we want to reduce the gap. Oh, did it ask me if I'm still there? YouTube's really annoying. It's like, are you still there? Please. Just let me listen to the music. Do I need to set a min width for this? Okay, we'll do that. Oh no. No, I need to set a max width. Okay. That works. Maybe. I wish it could go on the second line. I don't know if there's a way to do that with the H stack. Alternate player for Twitch TV. Ah. Think I'm pushing Trigger Fighter to its limit. Only TF can press hotkeys for me. Yeah, unfortunately, web browser sources don't have access to triggering hotkeys because that would be like a website that can just access your and press like keys on your keyboard. I do have a different app called Trigly. I don't know if I've posted it anywhere before, but it's probably easy to search on GitHub, which is a desktop app for triggering stuff. But I haven't updated it for a hot second, so it's possible that it doesn't work. It was mostly designed for VTubers to use because you could have like bits trigger things inside a character animator and other what do you call it, desktop programs. So many pointless clips from one. So many of my pointless clips are from one specific person. Maybe you should just give them a bit of a stern word and say, hey, if you're gonna clip, make it, you know, usable content. Something like that. Yeah, it looks like your OBS. I don't know. It's kind of hard to debug live, but it kind of looks like you are trying to connect with the wrong WebSocket or something. Like maybe both of them are running, but then it's connecting with the wrong one. I'm not 100% sure. I almost kind of want to suggest doing a clean install, but I know that isn't always the ideal thing. You'll need to maybe try to find a way to uninstall 4.9, or if it's actually what might be possible is you can install the compatibility layer. I know there's a 4.9 compatibility plugin that you can install, and then that should let WebSocket 5 connect with 4.9. So maybe give that a go. It should be on the GitHub on OBS WebSocket. All right, this will need to be minimum 1. We'll make the default value 3. Default value 20, max 100. There we go. Should probably limit this to 120. That's 10 years. I think clips were launched in 2016, so we have a while to go until there are clips older than 10 years. I think that's what I installed. Might be what you were saying. I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't encountered that before, like having two versions of the WebSocket installed. I would definitely probably recommend deleting one because they're probably conflicting. Or it could be worth switching the port as well that it's trying to connect to, so they're not running on the same port. Completionist, have a good night. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. Didn't realize it was so late for you already. But yeah, take care and have a good night. Is there a way you could include bits? That is a good question. I've avoided it because I didn't initially want Triggerfire to just be an alert service because there's already like Stream Elements and Streamlabs that can trigger like basically alerts for bits and stuff. So that's pretty much why I didn't bother with that. But yeah, I do know that there obviously would be a crossover with doing OBS triggers with bits and things. So it might be something in the future, but yeah, we'll have to see. All right. Let me see. So these are added. I think I'm just going to leave those there. Let's refresh this. I need to check in Next.auth how to force verify. Doesn't look like there's a way to do it. Damn. Need to check that. Badge. It would have been useful for testing, but oh well. Mr. Amazing, I will have a look after stream. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, I think the last thing I want to do on this is just reduce the space between these two columns, and then we're probably good. How do I make this not take up 50%? I think... let me think. What if I just do a width on this that's 75%? No. Simple grids. Column spacing. It's not column spacing. It's not really to do with spacing. Say. It's more to do with the proportion. I wonder if there's a way that I can set that, or if I need to use an actual grid, because this might be an option on the actual normal grid. Yeah, maybe I do that. Maybe I use this one. Template areas. Ooh. This could have been useful. Hmm. I'm stream elements. Trying to trick the bot into doing your message. It was it evaded it. Grids. Okay, it's not grid. What is it? Maybe I just need to reduce this width somehow. %. Oh, that's still not gonna work because it's still separated by this. Yo, it's annoying. Maybe I do gap. Maybe gap was the way to do it. Min. Oh, also this is one whole thing. No, it's fine. Let me do simple grid, 2 columns. Means I need to do the min child width. Min child width 200 pixels. Take out this width. Okay, that reduced that size. Now I just need to make this take up the full size. Number input, max width, max or width, 100%. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I'm gonna be lurking while I delete all these doo-doo clips and work on my own OBS stuff. If I don't get back in here by the time you leave, have a good rest of your night. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good luck. And yeah, thank you for stopping by and all your nice words. I hope you have a good time going through your clips. Brings back a lot of memories. I need to work out where's... Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this checkbox go in a grid item. Like so. And then I can try and size this down a bit. Only bad ones. I'm sure they're not that bad. They're only bad to you. Just trying to think. Maybe I don't do columns, actually. Maybe columns on the play. What are they? I don't know. I do like that it is slightly wider. It does shrink down when you go to a smaller size, so that actually pretty good. Maybe we just leave it, honestly. Yeah, maybe we do. Okay, well, we'll just stick with it for now. Let me check what's next. We need the status text. Clips will be selected randomly, and then that's kind of conditional depending on the clip settings. So where's that? This is the VStack. Maybe does it go in the VStack? Let me see. Completely randomly. Okay, yeah, it does. Nice. Cool. While we're here, let's do the save thingy majig. So I need to put a little status thing up here when we change settings. Oh, I need to add the save button as well. We'll do that here in a second. I'll just add a actions thing at the bottom, like a toolbar basically at the bottom of each panel that has discard and save, and then we need to add the unsaved indicator at the top. Whenever our data gets changed, we can indicate that that happened, and they can choose to undo the changes with discard, or they can save it. And yeah, and that will just be a nice little indicator. So let me go up to general. General here. And then we have command. Oh, we need the actual header bit. So this is the button. And then I want this up in the corner. Okay, this is gonna be a tiny bit tricky. What is it? Let me think. This whole thing is the button, so it needs to be within here. This is a VStack with the button, so this is stacked on top of each other. We have the button over off on the sides. How do we want to do this? I guess maybe I just make it absolute to this button. Unsaved changes. But then I do position. Can I do pos? Absolute. Top 0. Right 0. Oops. Oh wait. Because I need to set this to be position relative. Andrew, what's up? Good to see you. How you doing? Relative. Hey, look at it. It's up in the corner. Now I just need to do... I'll make this... does this take units? I think it does. 4 and 4. I'll do 2 and 2. You know what? It's fine. Free shoutouts? Yes. Here is your free shoutout. Ancient clip incoming. Oh god, I forgot I put that in the paste bin.
There's no way they don't see me running through this field.
Look at you. Baby Andrew.
So that works in my favor a little.
Hey, it picked up your emotes. Nice. Check me out on YouTube. Just search PewDiePie. New videos every other day. Is that really his schedule?
I'm getting so
did not know that. He still released videos that regularly.
Left the villas, the last street of the villas.
I hate that clip. Why? To be honest, I guess to be fair, nothing really standout happened in that clip, but you know, it's good enough. You were nice and clear in the video. It wasn't like a jump scare. I think that's a solid clip. Shoutouts should just be, you know, don't necessarily have to be crazy moments that happen. It can just be a little taste of your channel. We're working on the website part of that, where people can like log in with their Twitch, and then set the settings to configure it. And yeah, I did this design last weekend. This was last Sunday actually, I think, which is actually really good because it gave us like some ideas about, you know, the different type of settings, and that will obviously inform what the database will look like and stuff like that. So it was good to actually do the design before just jumping straight into the code, as is the usual, at least for the back end stuff. Does anyone enjoy the content they made 5 years later? Unlikely. I guess it depends. I mean, if you're making content now, it's nice to go back and see like what your content used to be like. But I guess it's different in your case because you don't really have anything to compare it against. So it kind of just sits on its own, you know? Which I think is also nice. You know, you have a video recording, basically, memory of when you were a streamer in a different part of your life. It's pretty big. Oh, I know what this is missing. This is missing a bold. Like, that's why it looks so like weird. Maybe maybe I make that small text. Size small. Oh, I forgot that I can't do that. I have to do font size. Font size small and uppercase. Text transform uppercase. Or is that too like loud? I don't really know. Like, does it look like I'm shouting? That kind of looks like I'm shouting. I don't think I like the lowercase, the normal case though. I think uppercase probably makes more sense. And maybe I import 500. Let me do that. Or 600. Yeah, I'll do 400, 600, 800. And then that way I have a good range of weights that I can use. 600. There we go. That chat accuracy? Yes, it is. The one and only. I'm going to be doing the overrides a bit later, if I can remember how to do it even. So I don't have to like style every single input, because as you can see from the kind of bad design, obviously I'm not a Figma designer, so take this with a grain of salt, but I kind of want this to look like this, so, but I don't want to have to style every single box either, so we'll probably do the extend thing in the override or the config, and that way all the inputs look like the same thing, and that'll help me remove some classes. The only annoying thing, I guess the same thing goes with Tailwind. But if you apply too many styles, then you get this like huge chunk like this, which isn't that big of a deal. But at least in Tailwind, even if stuff was long, obviously the class name is one line, so it doesn't get split up into multiple lines. But then you have to scroll, so it's a double-edged sword. Whatever. Let me make this tomato. Or actually not tomato. Do they have an error color by default? No, they don't. Red 600. No. 300. 400. What is, like... Maybe just red? Oh, that's just, like, too blinding, though. I'll just go... 200. 300. Yeah. That's not really an error color, but it doesn't hurt my eyes, at least, so... We'll stick with it. Or maybe I do 400. Or maybe I just don't use red. Because... Wait, what color was I using here? Oh, this is just red. Oh, this is not just red. Oh, it's kind of just red. We're just going to use gray 900. 400. Yeah. Sorry, refresh me what this is. Is it a tool that allows streamers to display that shout widget you just use? Yes. Yeah. So they can log in with their Twitch and then configure the overlay settings basically on the website. There's a duck. Oh, I added new channel point redeems. You can now redeem. I thought we should make the code streams a bit more interactive than just the ducks, the quacks, and the honks. So you can now redeem to have a variable named however you like. You can also change the code theme, editor theme, and font or whatever, and you can also add placeholder content. So someone gave me this duck to put in somewhere. Now we have a duck on the page. Yes, I disabled the login. There's not really that much to see, to be honest, but you can log in with your Twitch. Where is it? Yeah? No. Pages. There. So normally you get the sign in button. Obviously we have to work on the landing page, but we're not there yet. It logs in with your Twitch account. And then, or well, it's supposed to. Bruh, okay, it's fine. I just need to refresh it. And now I'm signed in as me, yay! And it's my profile picture. But I disabled it because we're like working on the stuff right now, so it kept wanting me to log in every time. Another tool in the tool belt of the Firewire backlog. Yes. Although hopefully this one does get released. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I mean, whatever the case is, it's still it's good practice. So I'm down for it. I haven't done like a full end-to-end Next.js app before, so this is a bit of a trial by fire. But also just it's good to give it a go. And I'll learn a bunch of stuff on the way. Right. So let's see. Oh, and we have the bunny up here. That was like the first one someone put in. So silly, but amazing at the same time. Next is awesome. It is. I'm enjoying it a lot. And yes, we'll be using Prisma as the ORM for our database. Should be a fairly simple database because it's really just like a CRUD page. You just set these settings. And then it's going to be interesting trying to think about how we do the actual overlay page itself. I imagine it's going to be a server page, right? Because you have to be logged. Well, actually, no, you don't have to be logged in because you can't log into the thing on OBS. So yeah, I guess it's just going to be a page on the server, and then it uses what would it be? Get server side props to be able to pull the thing from the database, something like that. Superbase. I don't know what that is. What is Superbase? Is that a thing for the database? Ah, I see. Interesting. I was probably just going to host the database on my website, honestly, because I already have the server. So it would be pretty easy for me to just add an extra MySQL database, and then I don't have to do anything with it because Prisma will take care of the migrations. But that could be cool to check out as well. Just to have the experience. The deployment is also going to be interesting because I technically want to put this on my site, but I don't know how I'm going to do that with Next.js, like, because it kind of expects you to have a domain for it, and I want to deploy this in a subdirectory, so I don't know how that will work, but we'll figure it out. Sure, there's nothing that we can't hack our way through something or other. What have you been working on, if you don't mind asking? We do still need to work on that other project. I think this would actually be really good practice for doing that, because I'm learning like the ins and outs of doing this stuff, and can kind of help apply that to. I'm assuming you would plan on going a similar stack. I don't know. It is your project. I'm just mentally preparing myself with this project. I'm using it. What was I doing? I don't remember. Oh, I was doing this thing up here. Okay, and I need the action buttons next. Maybe I make this slightly bigger actually, because that is kind of small. Where is that? Where did I just put that? Unsaved changes here. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Disto. Hot dog stands. Oh no. I don't like the sound of this. What are you actually making? So I've been trying to fix my OBS and listening to you, but I have no idea. Oh, so basically this is the website part of the overlay that we worked on a few months ago. It will just let like users log in with their Twitch to configure the overlay before they put it in OBS. So yeah, we're just doing like a settings type page. Extensions, hot dog stands. Oh no. Well, we only have to use this for half an hour. I care a lot less about my stack these days. I just want to learn and grow. Yep, that's completely fair. I think it becomes less of a... What's this? Extension is deprecated. Ah, I didn't know you could do that. Alright, well. Let's change our theme. Well, how does this theme have 5 stars? What? And of course it's on version 6.6.9. Why would it not be? I hate it so much. The only thing I'm pretty committed to is Prisma. Yes. I don't think Prisma is going to go anywhere anytime soon. I apologize in advance to stream. Thank you, Disto. For that. They couldn't have at least changed the blue on the brackets. That's kind of sad. I feel like my immersion has been removed. Okay, so let's apply the what do you call that? Actions. So where is general? I'm gonna have to use search to get through everything because everything just kind of looks the same. We have the V stack, and then I think under here we'll do the H stack. Is that how that works? Or should I put it in the V stack? I guess I put it in the V stack. Justify content, and I do 2 buttons. I do discard and save. Oh, okay, that's fine. We put it underneath the VStack. What if I put it inside the VStack? Just out of curiosity. Ah, maybe we do that then. Oh no, look, everything's... Can I do justify self? No, never mind. We'll just put it underneath the VStack. Yeah. There we go. Let me just double check the spacing on that. Also, I'm going to move this to the bottom. Okay, I think what I'll do is on the V stack, oh, the H stack, sorry, I can do a margin top 6. Actually, is that the gap between? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's the gap on the V stack. Maybe I make this 3 instead then. Should be fine. I don't need glasses now. Well, you're the one that redeemed this, so sucks to be you. I'm actually doing pretty okay with it. I used red for a while, to be fair, like the default red, because it made me feel warm inside, and it was a nice psychological thing. This is less hot dog stand and more like McDonald's, to be honest, I think. They should just be renamed McDonald's. Okay. We're going to be changing the theme of the buttons, so we don't need to really worry about that. What I'm going to do is... I was going to say, I'm going to turn this into a component, but maybe I don't bother. Or maybe I do bother. I don't know. I think. I could make a wrapper, but I don't know. Also, maybe this doesn't really make sense. I wonder if I should put this next to the title. Oh, you know what? Instead of that, maybe I put it next to the this. Okay, yeah, I think I like that idea better. Because that kind of just feels weird, like being up in the corner like that, like so tight to the edge. Oh god, I can't even see the comments. Like, that's a hindrance. The comments kind of just bled into the background. Pretty terrible. That's like an excessive. I mean, this whole thing is like an accessibility curse, but that's probably pretty bad. Oh well. How are you able to stare at that for more than 30 seconds? I don't know. Probably not like healthily. But it is pretty bright in this room. I think the VODs is. I think if you're watching this in the VOD, you should just skip this whole section though. I'm probably not doing anything super important. Let me find unsaved changes. Right. What I need to do for this is not do position absolute. Oh, the whole thing just disappears. I need to put this with the icon. There's a H stack? Yes. Yeah, I think so. Hey, there we go. Now I need to move the icon to the other side. And I make the gap 3 or 4. 6. I like 6. Here we go. Keo, what's up? How you doing? Clicks on stream, gets flashbacks. I'm so sorry. This is a redemption. That was sent by Disto. So yeah. Feel free to blame them. How you doing though, aside from probably being blinded by this theme, which is named Hot Dog Theme. Hot Dog Stand, by the way. But it feels more McDonald's to me, but maybe they're just the same thing. I'm pretty boring. I've used one Monokai since day one and I never change it. I feel like I like changing it every couple months. Maybe like every 2 or 3 months, because I don't know. It makes me just feel like it's just a bit of a nice like change of scenery. I don't know. I do have different themes between my work editor and my like personal editor though. And that kind of is nice for separating stuff there. Yeah. I'm good, keeping very busy with work and IRL. Nice, nice. Keeping busy is good. Seb, hello. It's too early for this. My eyes. Yeah, I'm sorry. How much time do we have left on the thing? I forgot. Can't see. The reward is on cooldown. Check back for it soon. It doesn't tell me how long though. Bruh. Well, whenever it goes back off, then we can change it back. It should only be half an hour, so we'll be fine. Probably. Oh god, the video on the other side of the screen is flashing now. Yikers. I'm more than busy at work right now. Overwhelmed is probably a better word. Yep. I don't know what you're going through, but I can definitely sympathize. Everything I'm working on is new to me, so that's at least nice. Yeah, I think I would rather everything, if I were like super busy, I'd definitely prefer to work on something new, because at least you're kind of excited to tackle it, and it's not just like a lot of stuff that you've already done that you have to do again and all that legwork. So that's a good way of looking at it. All right. I think I actually will make this a component because there's certain things in the structure that are specific to this thing. It's not just about the styling, but for example, we have the unsaved changes thing. We have this title and the subtitle, so we probably will turn this into a component, actually. And then that way we can do a bit less repetitiveness. I think that will be good. Okay. Discard and save. And we should also do the styling. Let's double check that, because I think we'll do that. We make the component first, or do the styling first? I think we'll do the component first. And then well, actually, maybe we do the styling first, because then when we refactor the component, we can take out the styles at the same time. I think that makes more sense. Okay, let me see. We need to look style system, I think. No, not that. Is it fact? No, it's not global styles. Oh, customized theme. Here we go. Here we go. So when we extend the theme, we can extend components to have certain theme styles applied already, and that way we don't have to add certain, we don't have to like repeat ourselves. So if we want to change what the default input looks like, we can do that. And then that way, every time we use the input in the future, it will already have that style applied, and we don't need to style them all individually. So we're going to make it look just pretty plain. I think that would be the best thing to do. What time is it? It's 5. Okay. We have probably another hour or two, and then we can wrap it up there. I think that will be good. And the next stream, we can start playing around with the clips and see if the API actually gives us the responsive we're looking for. And hopefully the answer is yes. I'll be on Tuesday. Are you guys proud of me for sticking to a schedule for like the first time in my life stream? Because I very much in the past have flipped between having no schedule at all and just sort of streaming every day at like midnight when I was in school, and now we have a bit of a schedule. I'm gonna give it probably a few more days to see if I can actually stick to it, and then I'll maybe make it official. I'm very proud, but Dad Life has been missing a lot. It's okay. When if we manage to actually see this through all the way to completion, then I can probably make like turn it into a YouTube video where I just edit big chunks of it together. I'll probably have to skip this entire segment of the red thing, but it might be funny to throw something like that in. We'll see. For those who are unaware, my new schedule, I haven't posted anywhere yet, but it's probably going to be, well, at the moment it's Tuesdays, Thursdays, and one day on the weekend. Yeah. The Tuesdays and Thursdays ones will probably be 9 to 12 my time. So EST, that would be 9 to 9. I guess that would be 4 p.m. And I was late to 1 or 2 of those streams last week, but I'm hopefully getting better. I feel like I keep hitting the mic. Hopefully that's not causing any noise. All right. Can we change the theme pack yet? We can't. It's not been half an hour yet. All right. Let's look at this and let's go to theme config. This is fonts. We have components. Oh, we need to make this a component. Oh, we need to make this config. Is that the right one? I forgot. What is this? Expecting. Doesn't this have a type? I thought it did. Maybe I'm just crazy. Chakra theme? Oh, it's chakra theme. Okay. So this should tell us we can use components. No? Maybe, I think chakra theme is just a dictionary. Oh, it does have components. Then why didn't that get picked up? I'm so confused. TypeScript, please. Oh, maybe this isn't the right theme. Oh, whatever. We just put in components. Actually, oh, this is tricky. I'm just gonna make a thing for components. Const components. And then we'll put in components like this. And then now we can do, so button variants default props. Let's do input to start with. Base style, sizes, variants, default props. So we need base style. Let's try that. And we'll say the input base style has a padding of 6 RAM. I think we also need to restart every time we make changes to this config. Oh, whoops. Ooh, that could be interesting as well. This text needs to be right aligned, or left aligned, sorry. Specify the command, line, text, line, left. Heading. Heading. Oh no, not heading. How is this? Text. Text, control, and red. There we go. Let me check the input. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Okay, try again. Components, input, base style, adding. I wonder if it's to do with variants. Let me just try. No, that should be the default command thing. got too complex to manage. We'll evaluate this API in the future releases. Oh god. Wow. Well, at least this shouldn't break stuff, hopefully. Salt Liquor, thank you for the follow. Super kind of you. How are you doing? How did you find the stream, if you don't mind me asking? Where is... Ah. Maybe base style isn't the play. Maybe it's variants. Default props, maybe medium. Padding, or maybe it's P, and I don't use padding. Let me check both ways. I'm not 100% sure. How on earth do you work in this color theme? I'm crazy. It's not my choice, sadly. I have a channel point redeem where people can change my theme and disto redeem this theme. Yeah, but I am a man of my word, so I am seeing it through. When does it expire? It's still on cooldown. I could have sworn it's been longer than half an hour already. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, it's actually starting to hurt my eyes, so if someone can change it when the thing changes, that would be lovely. Did this change? Let me check. Don't fault anyone for switching to audio only mode or just not watching the stream. Padding. I haven't set the padding. I did set this though. I need to look this up. We have extend theme, which is what we're doing. Overriding component styles for the button. Right, let me just take this entire chunk and then we'll see if it works. So I don't know if the theme is actually hooked up correctly. I love how comments just disappear, like, the background. Also, yes, the McDonald's thing is probably true. Can't even tell where I have, what do you call it? Errors, because the error lines also don't appear. Right? I can't tell. No default config. Oh! Wait. Why am I using config? This. And this. Okay, we're good. I think. Does this mean I can force you? Comic Sans with this theme is... You're crazy. In WebStorm, it's F2 to move to errors. Ah. Well, I'm not normally in this theme, so I would have been able to pick that up a bit easier. But thank you. That's a good call. I'll keep that in mind. Is it Comic Sans or is it Comic Sans MS? I guess we'll find out. I guess it's Comic Sans MS. Yay. It's terrible. Wait, why is the... Oh god, no. The thing is all like spaced out. Oh, that's lovely. I hate it so much. It's terrible. This is not how this was supposed to go. Or maybe this was exactly how it was supposed to go. I have no idea. Why? I should have, there's a, Comic Sans mono, which is actually really good because it's basically Comic Sans, but in mono form. So everything is mono space, sorry. So everything is at least spaced out. But everything's like different widths now, so... Ah. Right, whatever. Let me check if this worked at least. It really has the MySpace look to it. Yes. Guess so, huh? Oh look, the button's changed. Okay, so that is good. That worked. Let me start removing some stuff and see. Wait, oh, there's like hidden stuff here that I can't even see because all the comments are invisible. I don't think I need this. Do I want variants? I need this. Maybe I need the format to be the same. God, all the spacing is slightly off as well. What if I just change this to input? Oh wait, let me uncomment everything. And then change this to input, and I wonder if that has the same effect. It's the terminal's so big and like spaced out. Change. Oh, thank you. Dark mode. Is that a theme? I guess I could just switch to any dark mode theme, but I want to see if there's a dark mode theme that's just called dark mode. Oh, there is. We'll just use that then. Alright, well, it's still Comic Sans, but at least it's slightly better. And we can actually see fonts again. Oh, comments again, sorry. Thank you. Your eyes are happy. My eyes also. The spacing on this Comic Sans is still completely off, but it's at least readable now. Yo. Bruh. Let me uninstall just to keep my stuff cleaned up. Let me see. Alright, we changed that to input and then we ran this again. Oh, it did work. Okay, so we are getting somewhere. We don't have a font weight. We do have sizes. I don't think we need any of this stuff. What if I set the... You know what I should do? I should look up the default, like the setup for these themes. There's like a multi-part components. This might be it. Use theme source. Here we go. This example. Use theme source. Ah, yes. So if I go to input, for example, and I do theme source, I should get to the GitHub where I can see what the actual thing looks like. So here we go. Where it gets returned, we have the variants. So the default variant is outline. So I think what I need to do is in variants, if I do outline, then we look up variant outline. And you can see that we have fields and add-on. So on the fields, now if I do padding 6 rem, I wonder if that takes. Let me see. Hey, there you go, it worked. Okay, so now we know what we're trying to find. So let's make that 1 rem. Oh, she does get reflected. Oh, okay, that's good. All right. Let's not change the padding, but let's change the border radius to none. And it's square. And then we changed the background color. I just do BG color, I wonder. Can. Alright, nice. I can set that to be gray. 700. Or is it 600? And no outline. Or is it border? Ah, but then we still have that. Interesting. Maybe we do leave the border then. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, now we just need to do the same for the other ones. Okay, we need to do checkbox next. Don't need to do any of this stuff. Let me just check that still takes, because I know that sometimes can undo what I just did. Right, it's the same. I might get rid of that border, but then I need to worry about the focus. Because there's like an outline on top of the border. Ah, we'll just leave it for now. Oh no, I think I should get rid of it. Okay, but then when we do outline... Oh, sorry, focus. Do border... Oh, we do outline. Wait, say if I do 2 rem solid red there like that. So, oh, that's actually not on that. Is it border? Interesting. Maybe I just do outline none. What is that? What is that on? Can't tell. It's like, it's not even on the, like on the container itself. Ah. No, it's not. Weird. Input. Other active. Focus. Oh, is it on the input group? No, it's not. Focus within, focus visible. Oh, it's focus visible. How do I don't know if I can get to that, can I? Chakra UI, focus visible. Oh, it's supposed to be on the field. Right. My mistake. Let me try that again. Oh, still happening. What? It says literally right here, focus visible on the field. Oh, it's box shadow. Disto. As compensation for almost losing your eyesight. Wow, thank you. I appreciate it. And I guess it was worth it then in the end, even though I almost did lose my eyesight. Thank you. Super kind of you. Box shadow none. Okay, yeah, now it's gone. Okay, so I remember now that on Chakra it uses box shadow because that way it doesn't add any extra like pixels. It doesn't like, because the border technically contributes to the flow, so it can shift stuff out of place. Now I remember. So we could use the existing box shadow, but then I just need to bump it up to be 2 pixels instead of 1. You just need to, where is it? Box shadow, this color. What color is that? I don't know. Maybe, what's the thing for box shadow? Is it like box shadow? Is there a thing for that, or is it? Is there a way that I could say like box shadow width, size? Not that. Or is it just one? There's no... Oh, there's no red radius. Wait, there's no thing for individual bits. Okay. Maybe I use outline instead. Oh no, that doesn't work because I need to know the... Yeah, I was gonna do that then, and then that would give us the same style, but it's not thin. And then we get rid of the border on the outside as well. I don't like coding this value. I would want to know what that key is. So if I can find out what color this is, I could use the thing. Can I search in the root CSS? Is it not one of the colors? The data theme? Oh, it is. It's blue 300. Can I do... What if I do red 300? Will that get picked up? Please say yes. It does not. It's just the... Oh, that's what the get color was for. Where is it? There's a way to convert a token into... Oh, it was here, wasn't it? Get color. Theme EC. Macro convert token to color. There's a function for it. I know there is. Oh, I should just do this. Honestly, yeah, that's easier. Nice. Okay. So we've extended this one. So that kind of looks more in keeping with the boxy theme we're kind of going for. Yikes. I should probably remove the thing from this, honestly. It kind of looks a bit weird in our place. Let me remove that. Overlay link. Border radius. And padding will be padding X, padding Y 2. There we go. I'll do. That'll do, pig. Okay, now I just need to do the checkbox. And I think those are the only inputs we'll be using. So we didn't really need to extend that much. Let's find the checkbox. Checkbox. Now we view theme source. Now we look at what we have. So we have arts, arts.keys. Let me open the old one so I can see. Oh, okay, we just needed to do the thing. So if I copy this, then I do checkbox, I can say variants, outline is the default variant. As it says here, default props, outline. So we do outline. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make my own thing instead of replacing it. Actually, no, I'll replace it. It's okay. Because I was gonna say, I make the default variant like, I don't know. Oh, isn't filled actually a? Actually, it's fine. We'll just leave it as it is. I think filled is actually already a variant. Interesting. Dates. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Filled. It's kind of just... Maybe we should have just used that. Let me see. Let me disable the checkbox. Let me just disable all of this for a second. Then we go back to pages. And then on this command input, on this input, I will do variant filled. Yeah, I mean, it kind of works better actually. It's just the corners. So maybe we just remove the corners. Oh, and this needs to be filled now because we're using the filled variant. There we go. Nice. Checkbox. Let's also try filled. Try this here and then here again. Oh, they don't have a filled variant. Weird. Theming, no. Disabled, custom color, size is invalid. Huh. Indeterminate, yeah. Icon, checkbox group. Oh, I need a checkbox group for permissions. Stack. Oh, I need to put it around the stack. Checkbox group. And I can actually delete these. And I can pass that size to this group. Now I can pass a name, mods, VIP. Broadcaster will always be ticked. Well, I can do value mod VIP or checked. Is it checked? Oh, hold on. This is one thing. Wait, how do I set the default value? Oh, it's value. Duh. There we go. So both by default. And that should give us nice. All right. I think we only need to take away the border radius on those. So I don't even know if this is the theme that we're going with, because I might just redo this whole thing. We'll keep it for now. And we'll change it later if we come up with a better theme. Maybe we'll get crowdsource that from the community. What is the default theme for checkbox? It's variant. Oh, they don't. Ah, that's it. They don't have a variant. Right. In that case, we just do base style. So checkbox, base style. We have icon, container, control, label. So I guess we want control. Base style. It's not icon. Maybe it's container. I'm gonna try control. And then I set border radius to none. Or maybe let me try 50% and see what happens. Ah, they become circles. That's actually pretty cool. But we're here for none. Okay. Nice. And the last thing, oh, I forgot. The last thing is buttons. So let's do button. Was there a way on the button we could make it flat without having to extend it? Where is it? Let's do theme source and we can check. Variant solid. I guess we do want the solid variant, but we just want to make it So variants, solid. Where is it? Solid, variant, solid. Oh. There we go. I could make this 50%. Turn them all into ellipses. Traumatizing, what's up? Hello, how are you? What are we working on? We are working on a website that will let people log in with their Twitch and configure this shoutout overlay. So let me give you a thing. This is the overlay itself.
Y'all fucked up and showed me this game. The world fucked up and showed me this game.
Wait, I feel like I recognize it. Oh, this is Splitgate. Nice. Splitgate is so much fun. It's like
Oh my gosh.
best of Portal and Halo. So good. I haven't played it for a hot second though.
Who else wants some Debo?
But yes, so
Who else wants some Debo? Who else?
nice. The kills though. That was really good. So that's the overlay, and then this is the website that you can log into and configure it, and then add it to your OBS. So there'll be a link there that you can copy into OBS. And yeah, so I made a kind of a pretty simple design for the website. I'm not a designer by any means. So this is pretty bad looking, but it'll get the job done. Now we're just building it out. I'm just doing a bit of styling at the moment to... Oh, I forgot this input. Damn, okay. I'm going to do that here in a second. To override the default stuff. Don't I expected? No, it's all good. I'm giving free shoutouts because we're working on a shoutout overlay, so it only makes sense. I hope you're having a good weekend though. It's not too hot or stressful or anything. It's calmed down a bit here in the UK, so that's nice. Right. We go to number input, then we go to theme source again. So right now what I'm doing is working on just overriding some of the default styles. So in Chakra UI, which is the theme thing that we're going with, there are a bunch of components that you can use. So like this number input, and you can see it's slightly rounded on the side, which is fine, but the design is kind of sharp edges. So right now I'm just overriding some of the default styles to get rid of the rounded edges. So where is number input? So I don't know if this is readable, but this is the default stuff for this input. Now all I need to do is make a key for it. So if I do this, and then what is this? Named. I think it's just number input with a capital like this. Probably. And then you can see variants. Yeah, it's just it's really nice this way because not many like design frameworks let you do this. Like I could apply this style directly to the thing itself. So here, if I do, let me find max calibration. Also, I apologize for the font. Someone redeemed that as a reward. I don't normally use Comic Sans. It's not the best thing because it's not monospace, so everything's like really weird widths. Anyway, here's the number input. If I actually apply the style to here, I can say border radius none. Oh, does that not work? Oh, you set it back to default. I don't know if, I mean, let me see if is there a font called default? I don't know. I'll just switch it back to what I was using, which is JetBrains Mono, which was actually a redemption on the first day that I added this to the stream. And it's actually pretty... I kind of like it over Consolus, honestly. This is too big. Maybe I'll do this. There we go. Thank you for... I mean, Comic Sans actually wasn't too bad. I didn't mind it as much as I thought I would. But the spacing is nice to have back. So thanks for that. Let me see. Okay, so number input. Yeah, why didn't that work? That should have worked. Number input, border radius, maybe 0. Oh, it's on the field. Right. There you go. So you can see that I've applied it to here, and now it's made this square. But that means that everywhere where I use this number input, I would have to specify that. So instead of doing that and like repeating myself all the time, I can just change it on the default thing itself. So that way, it will help us. I wonder if I can... Does this have a variant? It doesn't. I could have sworn... Oh, it does. Okay. Use filled. Nice. Gets rid of the border. And then all I need to do is change it here. Filled. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Let's go back to checking. They have variants. Where's our variants? Oh. Oh, it's using the same... Okay, so that makes sense. The number input is using the same layout as input, because it basically is just the input. So that means that I just need to copy this style. Sorry, in under fields, because there's a field component as well. There we go. So if I change this to be 50%, that would just... Oh god, that looks really weird. But yeah, but now every time I use that component, that gets changed for me automatically, which is really nice. Let me... Oh, we ran out of mixers. At least I didn't give you the McDonald's theme. True. Very kind of you. None. Right, there we go. I might get rid of the border on this. There's 2 lines. I don't know if that's possible. Where is that? Border color, border width, no. Use a select cursor. Ah, found you. Okay. There we go. Border. So this would be on... Let me see. Border... Is this the number? That's a checkbox. That's the input. That's the button. This is the number input. All right. Need to find the part where this goes. I think it's stepper. Looks like it. So I do stepper. First, last, or can I just do border none? There we go. I got rid of the border. I think that looks a bit cleaner. Nice. Okay, now what I just need to do is... Oh, this... Oh, wait, I can... hang on, how should I do this? I just need to set those to be filled, so those variants. Number input. Let me put this here. That's here. Here we go. Nice. Starting to come together a bit better. A bit more, I should say. Tuck. The raid. I'm gonna get rid of the that thing. It was just there for memes. Nice. Totes, welcome back. Totes the duck. Alright, we've done the styling. We now have a nice sharp box. This might be too sharp of a design, honestly, but I kind of like it. I don't know. Very square. Very square. I might make this a bit bigger, actually. I don't know. Maybe the inputs are too small. Those boxes. Maybe I just make them small. Oh no, then they become too big. Oh. Oh wait, what? Oh, I don't know. Let's go back for now. Where did this extra space come from? Oh, it's not the full. Right. How goes the project? It goes well. Almost done with the styling, I think. Or like the initial styling that we'll go with. And what I'm about to do is just turn this into a component so that I don't need to repeat a lot of this coding. I can refactor this. And then I think that brings us nicely to the end of the stream. So yeah, I'll be good. And the next stream on probably Tuesday, we will be playing around with the Twitch API. And I guess I'll hook it up like a basic version of this. And then I can press like get or something, and then we can see what the clip does or what clips we get in return. We can do some testing. Yeah, I think that'll be good. I'm also thinking of the form thing that we need. We're going to need like a form validator, because it's basically a bunch of separate forms. Yeah. And then we need to hook it up to the back end and stuff like that. So I think for the form, we'll use React, or we'll have a look around and we'll see what form libraries there are out there for handling forms. I just realized I never posted the thing I wanted to post. Um, hmm. Let me think. Yeah, okay. Let's do the refactor and then we'll see where we go from there. So, as you can see, this is a giant V stack of our different thing and our accordion. Oh, we need to refactor the accordion. So each accordion item, as you can see. Oh, we didn't apply the styling to the accordion. Maybe we do that. Yeah, we do that. Let's do that. So let me find the accordion. Accordion theme source. Okay. We have container. We have panel. We have icon. We have button. This is going to be interesting. Let's repeat this again. Accordion. We don't have a variant. We only have base style. And then in base style, we have container, button, panel, icon. So we want the container, which I assume is the... Oh, maybe it's root. Let's do container to start with. So that's this. So if I take this out, you'll see that they all get slung together, which is fine. But maybe we do that here. We have width. Flex direction, display. Flex direction. Oh, maybe it's root then. Hey, okay, it was root. Nice. Flex steer still works. That's good. And W for width. Maybe I don't need that actually, or do I? I do. Cool. So now I can actually take this out from here. See how nice that looks? And every time I want to use an accordion, those styles will automatically be applied. Okay, so now we go to accordion item. I don't know if that's... Oh, it's container. That container is the item, I think. Try that. If I take border out, we get a border back up the top, but then if I do border none, on the container, it goes away again. So border, so that's the item. And now we have the button. Do I need the H2? I don't think I do. I actually don't. Because I'm using a heading already inside. So I can actually remove the H2. Lovely. What I can do now is so the layout wise, I do need to put the I do need to keep the V stack. That will be part of the component. For the button, I can apply these stylings. Button. Here we go. And then everything else. Oh, the panel. Right. Like that. Panel. Go. And I think that is it. Yep, that's all for the accordion item. So I just basically took all those styles out and I put them in the default theme config. So now whenever we want to make another accordion, we automatically already have that styling applied. So for the button, I can also actually add an extra hover style, the BG color. For example, if I made that tomato, that would do that color. I actually am going to change that because right now the hover color is pretty similar to that. So let's make it gray 400. That should make it a bit more visible. What if I make it 600? That's already the default. Is darker better or lighter? What do we think? Oh no, that would match the background, so maybe not. Maybe 400. Nice. The Elder Gamesman, what is up? Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Alright. We've extracted that out. We have a better hover. And now we can do a bit of refactoring and make our component. So I'm going to turn the accordion item into a component, and then that way we only need to specify stuff and we don't have to do as much repeating. Yes, we think. I think we still want to. We'll probably do everything up until the V stack. Yes. Doing very well. The first time catching you. Just want to say Triggerfire is awesome. Lots of people say they love my channel. Redemptions. Always thanks for Triggerfire. Oh, that's super nice of you. Thank you for the nice words. Let me give you a shout out because we are working on a shout out overlay, and yeah.
Where is this ghost? Yeah, I don't know where.
Jump scare clips are the best. You sound like you're having a good time up until that happened. Was that a what redemption was that? I was hoping. Oh, was that Dixper? Dixper is really good for Phasmo. But yes, so that shout overlay is the thing that we're working on at the moment. Well, not the overlay itself, but the website for it. So you'll be able to log into this and configure the settings you want for the clips that it finds. So hopefully we can get that working soon, and then we'll see. We will see. Why do I want to put this? I'm gonna make a new. How do I do this? Settings panel. I was a jump scare redemption, but I was boring compared to my other ones. Oh, gotcha. I see. It was a classic jump scare. I don't want this anymore. I'm glad your channel enjoys them. I hope they don't bully you too much with them, because I definitely know that can happen in streams and just get turned into chaos. Settings panel. Do I want to call it that? I don't know. What is even... Accordion... What would be a good name to put inside this? Accordion... I don't know. Good ones take up all 20 slots in a group. Hopefully in a future update they'll be slightly easier to manage. I know that I didn't envision groups to be as popular as they are. I guess it kind of in hindsight does make sense, because it's nice having random stuff, but it was kind of like just a quick way to be able to like randomize between two existing triggers. But yeah, I know they are pretty widely used for making some pretty crazy stuff. So yeah, hoping to improve that experience in the near future. See. All right. I can't think of the good word for this. Channel synonym. Console group. Accordion body. That doesn't make sense. Item synonym. Panel thing. That would be a good idea. Panel component. No, accordion thing. Accordion unit. Accordion group. Accordion. Maybe I just call it accordion settings, because then I know it's related to the accordion. Yeah. Means I don't have to combine audio files. Yeah, hopefully. It just means that you save some triggers that way. Export const accordion settings. Export all from accordion settings. Now we just return this. So this will be the accordion item full thing. I just copy this and I just return it. And then what I do is I add all missing imports. That just... Oh. That was weird. I didn't want to do that. Didn't import text. Weird. Oh, okay. Now all I need to do is create a interface. We'll just do type accordion settings props, and then we'll say we want the heading. We'll say title. Subtitle. And unsaved as unsaved changes. And what else? So basically I'm now defining all of the possible settings or like properties that this component could have. So for example, we want to be able to pass in a title. That means that we can customize what the title is. We pass in a subtitle for this. We want to pass in a boolean to say if we want to show this unsaved changes indicator. Oh god, that's actually covering up that. I need to change that. Alright. What would that be? Where is that? Yeah. We'd have to make this... Maybe we make it darker instead. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Right. We made that 600 instead. Now, and then we also need, what is it? The contents. So the contents are the things that will be the children, because we want to be able to pass in content. So I think what we'll do is we'll make that just children that we pass in. So what I can do is I can say we can apply this accordion settings props. We can also say props with children. Because now we have children. So we have title, subtitle, has unsaved changes, and children. Now this will be by default false. And these could be undefined. So what I'll do is I'll say if the title isn't defined, then don't show it. We do title ampersand title. With the subtitle we do the same thing. If the subtitle doesn't exist, just don't show it. And then unsaved changes is the exact same thing. If there are no unsaved changes, or has unsaved changes, if that does have unsaved changes, then show the indicator. And then we need children. So simple grid, this is the thing that we pass in. So this will just be children. And then, so we have the buttons. So we need to make these hook up to do something. So on click, we make it do something. On save, we make it do something. And then we can pass in those variables. So I can say on save, or on Discord. Lucifer, good to see you. What is going on? How is your weekend going, sir? On save. Void. Now I do on Discord. On save. And these were optional, so I just like making as many props optional as I can because it means that I don't have to do as much setup if I want to just see what a component does. It is good. Nice. I hope it's relaxing. You're not working yourself to the bone. Getting some good chill time in. Alright. We have our accordion setting. So this is the moment of truth. We're going to set this up and see if it works. Trying to figure out how to emulate controller inputs with channel points on a 2PC setup. Oh, interesting. Yeah, 2PC setups can definitely be kind of weird. Because obviously then you need to make the PCs talk to each other. Like, yeah, if you're like running your stream stuff on one PC and then it has to send the controller inputs to the other PC, I can see how that could be interesting. And a Python lib for emulation, nice. In that case, you may be good if you just can somehow set up a simple WebSocket from like one PC to the other. And then if you have your stream stuff running on one PC and then it just sends the thing. I wonder if it's probably just easier in that case to run the stream thing on that one PC. Because you'd have to run something anyway to receive the events. So maybe easier to just forgo that. Then you don't need to worry about the communication bit a bit. Gamesman, thank you for the bits. Super kind of you. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. We're about to give this a go. So this is the accordion item. Excuse me. So I've removed it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to import accordion settings. Ta-da! And what I'm going to do is now give it a title. General. Give it a subtitle, which is specify the commands that triggers a shoutout. Hey, it's in, look at it. That is our component. And it has no content in it because we need to put in the little this. Here we go. So these two simple grids. This should be the content. That automatically goes inside the panel. Hey, nice. So we've managed to simplify it from all of this commented out stuff to just this. Which is pretty good because now we can reuse that wherever we need to next. If I do has unsaved changes, then that indicator appears. So that is the setting that we configured over here. Oh, and now I can also do the on save. So when we get a save, it can be like, yo, someone saved. So now if I do save, it says, yo, someone saved. Nice. That'll be really useful when we add our form validation stuff, because that will come in handy. Thank you for making Triggerfire. Thank you for using it. It wouldn't be where it is today without the actual people that use it, so Using Streamable has a functionality for WebSockets. Ah, okay, nice, nice. Yes, that is the advantage of having a desktop program that can do that stuff. Okay, let me remove all of this. And then I can copy this over. And actually just put it here. And then I need to move clips to general. Set here. And then simple grid. Just move this again. And this. So all of this, like, duplication that I have to do, I don't need to do it anymore. Oh, no, I forgot to change the text. Hold on. Where did that go? Specify set. I thought I did that. Wait. Simple grid. And put it here. Oh my god, what is happening? I think I'm too zoomed in because I can't see exactly what I'm doing now. Let me close this. Set the parameters for clips are selected. That's what I did. Oh, I didn't get rid of this. Right. Oh, you know what? I didn't change this. The actual subtitle itself. Whoops. There we go. Anything about the simple WebSocket? Do I need to make a receiver? Yes. Yeah, something like that. I think that would work. Let me copy this over again. Design duck. Okay, this is easy now because we have design duck. Control the appearance of the shoutout. And then the V stack will just be this. Oh no, sorry. It will just be this image. And that is our item. Look how easy that is. So I can go from all of this to just this basically. Raid. Shout out raiders automatically. Delete this item. There we go. Nice. Functionally, it's all the same. And now we have buttons for everyone because that's part of the component itself. And then all I need to do is specify this anytime a section has unsafe changes. Ooh. That gives me a direction to Google. You'll figure it out. Gotta play around with it. Right. I think this is going in the right direction. What I need to do now is double check where we are on the design. Right, we have a half an hour left. What can we do in half an hour? You just make it a simple GUI. Yeah, that would be really cool. Be nice and easy to use that way. Duck. So adorable. Hey, thank you for giving solid advice. No, I'm just saying what's on my mind, honestly. I'm just saying the first thing that comes to my head. But yeah, I mean, it might not even pan out. But yeah, it's just I know you'd do the same for me if you knew the answer to something I asked. So I don't mind at all. Actually, don't need that anymore. I'm gonna delete that. Oh, hang on, I can actually do the thing. Test. Well, actually, let me save that. Test Twitch API. Create database. Add backend endpoints. Create overlay page. Update overlay functionality. Connect overlay to backend. Or I guess that is create overlay page. Yeah, that would be the same thing. Settings. Create settings page, create front end. Also bought a new camera. I'm stoked. Nice. What camera did you pick up? What did you get? Okay. I think in the last 20 minutes, I'm going to see if I can play around with a React form validator. Sony ZVE10. God damn, it sounds expensive. Is it a DSLR? Is that what they're called? Like, it's an actual camera that you can hook up to your Oh wow. $120p slow motion, 4K video quality. Wow. Sounds expensive. Oh, it's 610. Damn. Wow, it looks like it gets really good ratings. I'm excited to see the quality on your stream. Mirrorless and not as crazy expensive. Right. What does mirrorless mean? I'm such a noob when it comes to cameras. I have no idea. Like, my knowledge goes between the C920 and the Elgato Facecam, and that's about it. And then just DSLR cameras. That's just one giant group for me. Yup. React Final Form. Oh, set in. Schema validate. Ah. You unform. I thought that said uniform. Unform. React form. React JSON schema form. DSLR cameras have a physical shutter that actuates to capture the image. Gotcha. Mirrorless does not. Interesting. Ah. Mirrorless. So does that camera just hook up to the PC, or do you need, like, how does that work? I guess, is it like USB-C? It's kind of like the common thing nowadays, isn't it? React hook form. Choose this library if you're looking for a modern form validation library that's performant and easy to use. I am looking for something that's performant and easy to use. Out of all the libraries mentioned, this post React hook form requires the least amount of code. Ah, I do like not writing much code if I can help it. It's better for video, and I'm mainly getting it for YouTube stuff. Right. And hook up to the PC with USB-C and micro HDMI. Nice. And it looks like it's kind of like a pretty good camera for transporting around. Like, it doesn't look too bulky either. So I can definitely see if you were like doing vlog stuff and you were traveling. That would be really good. The use hook. Oh, I see. Hold on. I like the look of this. I think we're going to use this one. I should really commit now, or at some point. I haven't committed any of these files. It is a small boy and I'm rigging it out. Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing the quality on your stream. When are you expecting to get it, did you say? Oh, you didn't. But you did buy it, so I'm assuming soon. Arriving soon. Okay, I'm gonna close recording settings. This is all nice and contained now. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Let's go to the actual page itself so that we get the updated get started. Getting handled today, then the cage and camera on Tuesday. Nice. Okay. Sounds exciting. What are you gonna do with your current camera? Because I feel like your current camera is pretty good as well. Are you just gonna use it as a second camera? Or, oh, you said you're using the new camera for YouTube stuff, so I guess you'll be keeping your stream camera and you'll use the other one for recording videos specifically. Maybe something like that. More cameras equal more angles. That is true. There's more fancy stuff you can do with more cameras. A good way of putting it. I guess I can't put this down here, can I? Because that means that the hook will be called conditionally. Or will it be okay? It is okay. That's funny. Right, so we put in the use form hook. Let's do the on submit. I'm gonna call this handle submit. Oh, you already have a handle submit? I guess we'll just do on submit then. Or should I call it do submit? No, I'll call it on submit. You know how I am. Yeah, you'll have like a redeem that just flips between two cameras, or you have like a redeem where it's... Yeah, I can imagine you doing some crazy stuff with that. Makes it all the more exciting. Ah, it gives us a TypeScript. Nice. Right. Fields. Input fields. We'll have command. Yeah, we'll call it command. This will be a string. And let's just do command for now. And then this type is of submit handler input fields. And then we have a form. Oh, this is where things get tricky because now everything actually has to be a form. Not sure what I expected, actually. Ooh, this could be a bit of a headache. Oh no, it won't, because the content's all here. So actually that's fine. Let me check it here where form is. Do you give me anything to work with forms or no? You have form controls. I guess it's up to me to implement the actual form. Which is fair enough. Context such as is invalid, is disabled, is required. Control. I guess we wrap the form control. We wrap the simple grids with form. Or we wrap each according settings with the form. Let's try that. I'm going to comment this out. And then I'm going to do form. Why is it that color? Kind of concerning. And then what do I do? On submit. Okay. We'll take the handle submit with the on submit function that we set. And then I use register to register the inputs. Oh, that's going to be tricky with I wonder if that's going to be tricky with the chakra inputs. Let me see. Register. Command. Oh, it took. That's a good max length. We'll say 20. Did that actually work? I mean, it didn't give me an error state, but I wonder if I need to hook into that myself. Or maybe I define it here. Maybe I make the max length 40. Wait, if I don't do a max length, or if let me make the max length 5. I can't type any more than that. Ah, okay. I should use the max length property though, because that will semantically be correct for HTML. Let me think. I want to check if I'm going above certain height. No, not height. Length. If I like put in invalid characters. Which I technically guess doesn't really matter. But I want to see if it gives me the error state that I'm expecting. What's a pattern to Z? Because this should be regex. Well, if I say only numbers, doesn't give me the error state. Errors. Use effects. I'm kind of curious. This will show me the errors. It does not. How do I know then? State. Oh, I can't do that. Let's try the submit button. So when I do save, on save, this will be here. Oh, I'd actually just put it here then. I don't actually need this form. Can I... Does it still give me that warning though, if something's longer than I want? It doesn't. Is it because I don't... This is no longer wrapped? Oh, it does. Oh, I see. ETD, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. How are you doing? I appreciate it. How did you find the channel, if you don't mind me asking? Very curious to know where people have come from. Don't get it. I've put in the thing. Now what? Put in the pattern. How does this work? We're almost out of time for today's stream, so I'm probably gonna... Ah. Oh, is it because it's not a number? It's a string? Like, it's always a string, right? I don't know if... Can I... Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, this is string. Maybe if I just do A... So it does work. Oh. Right. We will probably be wrapping stream up here soon. But I think we do actually have this working. I just need... Let me check how to get the error states. Errors example required. Oh, I see. So I do errors commands, right? Is invalid or is error? Error. Oh, it's on the form valid. Oh, I see. Is invalid. If I do true. Okay, so I do errors. Commands. That didn't work. And thank you for the honk. Much appreciated. Damn. I really need to log what is under errors. But it's not telling me. Use effects. Console log. Errors. Errors. Oh, you know what I should do? I should just log errors when I click save. On submit. On save. Oh. What would be the best way to do this? On discard. Just hook into this function. Console log errors. So let's refresh. Save, discard. We have an error. Type pattern message. Norse gal? Am I saying that correct? As in like the Scottish word? Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good weekend. command dot message. If I make this a save, it's got and totes with the honk. This is interesting. If I do form control is invalid. It's only invalid if the actual thing exists. So it would be errors command. Oh, I see. So yeah, look at it. The error state only appears when I click save. It's it doesn't watch as I go. So if I do A. Oh, it does watch. Oh, it's because it has A in it. If I only want A, then I have to... Yeah, I see. Alright, well, I kind of think I have the hang of it. Does it do it automatically? No. Only when I first hit save. I wonder if there's a way to auto watch. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out in the next stream. Yeah, this was good. We got to finish most of the the page that we're working on, and I think we're in a good place to start exploring the Twitch API next stream. We'll do half of doing the form validation and half of messing around with Twitch API, and then we could do the database stuff the stream after that, I think. All right. I think for now I'll probably call the stream here. Let me see. Asahi, hello. How are you doing? How's your weekend? I'm sorry that I was about to end just as you came in. Just finally woke up. I always forget the time difference is not EST. It isn't EST, right? No, it's not. It's like 8 hours. 8 or 9 hours. We got most of the stuff built out. Look at it. That was a redeem. This was a cute redeem though. We got the styles in, we got the things in. I was experimenting with the form validation, but we'll do that next stream. We'll finish that off. I also need to fix that style because it's kind of like coming off of that. And yes, so I think we'll be in a good place to start testing the Twitch API on Tuesday. And then we need to create the database, we need to add the backend endpoints, connect the overlay to the backend. and then update the overlay functionality with the settings so that it like uses the settings that the person has set. And then I'll probably add to this list as we go. Be happy you missed the McDonald's theme. True. That was a pretty horrific moment in the stream. It's just like, if you're scrolling through the VOD later, there will be a huge chunk where for about half an hour it was red everywhere. Yes, there's a time difference, but honestly it's just me not being able to sleep. Yeah, I feel that. Definitely need to try and get more sleep. That is a thing I should do. Let me see who is Oh. Hio is on. Hio is editing. Hio is lovely. I will probably go say hello to him. I was lurking in his stream the other day. It was really good sort of focus content because I was coding, he's editing, and he also has a very nice voice. It's just very nice to listen to. So yeah, thank you for dropping in and saying hello. I'll probably be back on Tuesday because I kind of have a schedule now. And yeah, hope you all have a lovely Sunday. I will be cycling tomorrow, so my legs are gonna die, but it's okay. Hio, Otto. Alright, everyone take care, and I will be back Tuesday. Probably. Peace.